Yo! What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome to another music stream. Signa, Oising, Austin, Sarah, Omerthian. Giovanni's here helping me. How are you guys? How are you doing? It is time for another capitalism music stream. That means that I'm taking music requests from you guys from Super Chat. Hey Shidex, Terrace World, Yassine, Doki, Apple Juice. How are you guys? We can start whenever you want. Usually in these music streams, you know, when I'm doing like gaming streams and stuff, I like to talk a little bit to you guys at the beginning. But in these music streams, there's always like so little time and so many requests that I like to get straight into it. But if you guys prefer it, we can just stand here listening to Malomar for 4 hours. Brenda, M2, Ahmed, Archeolas, thank you Archeolas for the super chat. Gone Angels from Library of Runa. Okay, that is the first request of the day. People always recommend like Library of Ruina stuff. Project Moon stuff gets recommended a lot. I think it's this one. Oh, piano. Oh, vocals. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yeah. Oisin, thank you Oisin. Emerthian, Fujiwara, Shidex, Demon. Wow. It's just piano and vocals. This sounds like it's being sung by a waifu cat girl. The image that I have here is of a doll in the video that I'm watching. Man, that's really cool. It's like Signa said, there's a sense of childishness in the voice. And in the music as well, and the piano is in triple beat meter. It feels playful, but there's a contrast with how sad it is also. Thank you, Gerardo. Austin, thank you, Austin. Wow. Signa says childlike is a much better way to say it. Yeah. This is something that's done fairly often, I feel like. This kind of contrast between playfulness, childishness, and tragedy. I feel like it tends to make sad songs even sadder. If you, like, as a composer, you kind of pretend that they are happy instead. You pretend that they are happy, but like you let some of the sadness leak a little bit, and I feel like it makes the song even sadder. Okay, so next up is Oisin, the Stone of Madness. Oh, is that a game, Stone of Madness? I'm surprised. Oisin is suggesting something that is not blasphemous. The Stone of Madness. Interesting. Thank you, Average, for the super chat. Cello. Oh, choirs. This is... somewhat similar to the previous track, although there's less of the childishness stuff. Although this does sound a little bit playful because of the triple beat measure. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Shidex again, Austin again, M2. Thank you guys. Thank you guys very much for the support. Let's try to listen to all of the tracks today, as we've been doing in the previous streams. Man, the cello can be such a... oh. There's such a... I don't know how to explain it, but the lower register of the cello can sound so depressing sometimes. Shadak says, no storm today, right? I don't think so, but even if there are storms, I think I'm good. I think I solved the problem with the streams restarting. Were you not on the stream, Shidex, when I explained that in the... I think it was last week. Ibosu is here. Hey, Ibosu. Man, this track is so minimalistic. There's very few instruments. Amazing, amazing. There's a little moment of quietness there. I like when songs are minimalistic like this, especially when they are emotional like this one, because it encourages you. Oh, happy chord. It resolved on a happy chord. That was so unexpected. When the song is minimalistic like this, it kind of encourages you to pay attention to the fine details, to the subtleties of the song. So next up, I believe, is Panda. Thank you, Panda. Panda says, hey, Davi, Tiny Rogues, okay? Thank you, Panda. You didn't tell me the name of the track, though. Tiny Rogues is a game, isn't it? Shadex says, I was at work, you might have skipped past me. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tiny Rogues is a game. So we're gonna skip Panda for now until she tells us which track she wants. And we're gonna go with, the next one is Shidex. Echoes of Wisdom, yes. I haven't played Echoes of Wisdom to this day. I have to play it. Hyrule Castle 2. Panda Simone says, whichever. Okay, so whatever track from Tiny Rogues. Okay, we're gonna listen to that next. That's interesting. That doesn't sound like the classic Hyrule Castle at all. The melody's not there. Signa says, I heard some music from it this week. It was weak. You mean Echoes of Wisdom? Shadek says, this is the evil version of Hyrule Castle. I'm surprised I'm not recognizing the classic Hyrule Castle melody. Signa says, yeah, lots of fragments of melodies without having a clear one. Yeah, I haven't played the game, I haven't heard the entire soundtrack to say, but I like what I've heard so far in the trailers and stuff. I love this music direction that they have going on for Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom. Woodwind focused. Yeah, but I kind of see what you're saying, Signa. There's not much of a theme to this one. It is like mainly just a vibe. Thank you, M2. Thank you. Yeah, and Shidek says this is the evil version of Hyrule Castle. It's interesting that, I mean, probably because of the art direction of the game, it's very cartoony. They're not like going overboard with like tense, disturbing, super heavy, oppressive chords. This sounds mostly like mysterious and mystical, right? There's a touch of evil there. Yeah, there's a touch of evil. You can tell by the how the bass is swelling, how the bass lines are a little bit bigger and more menacing. Ibrahim is here. Hey, Ibrahim. Lena is here. Tina says, I was mostly hearing the Hyrule Field equivalent. I think I did a video on that. In that theme, they have a bunch of variations of Zelda's Lullaby. But yeah, I couldn't like hum a melody from that. Yeah, I couldn't hum a melody from that is not Zelda's Lullaby. Yeah, Oisin says you did a video. Yeah, that was cool. I'm really looking forward to playing Echoes of Wisdom. So, next up is Panda with Tiny Rogues, and she didn't specify a track, but she said that any track will do. So, Tiny Rogues OST. Let me choose one. There's one called Floor 1. I assume that's the first level of the game. I'm a sucker for first level tracks in games, especially if they are 2D, which I assume this game is, like a side scroller, perhaps. Let me see. Oh man, I was not expecting this to be straight up chiptune. Great melodies. This reminds me a little bit of Shovel Knight. Not just because it's chiptune, but the types of melodies, the types of slides. This sounds so fun. Yeah, this is really cool. I love this melody. Yeah, see? Signa says, I hear the Shovel Knight influence. Yeah. Man, I've never been hired to compose straight up chiptune music like this. It sounds like a ton of fun, honestly. Sarah says, sounds like Undertale music. Yeah, it has a bit of that kind of hopes and dreams vibe, which also, to me, has always sounded to me like Shovel Knight. Demon Dog says, you say that every time, Davi. About the chiptune gig? Yeah, I never got one. I've had the opportunity to create music that is like chiptune influenced fairly recently. Actually, I got to use some Game Boy sounds in a song that was otherwise like orchestral. That was fun, but I never got to. Oh, more Tiny Rogues. That's great. I never got to compose a full soundtrack that was entirely chiptune. Maybe one day. Tiamat Boss. Frederick, thank you, Frederick, for the super chat. Archeolas. Oh, Archeolas is leaving. Bye-bye, Archeolas. Xenix. Thank you, Xenix. This one is reminding me more of, you know what? Mega Man. Old school Mega Man. Some old school Mega Man songs have this kind of rock and roll sound to them, and the melodies sometimes always sound like guitar solos, like the guy's improvising. Shadek says, the song is heavily reminding me of Blaster Master on NES. I've never played that, but it really reminds me of NES Mega Man. Oh, so dramatic. Man, Tiny Rogues. I assume this is a roguelike, right? Yeah, this part specifically sounds like Mega Man to me. Giovanni says, yes, but tiny. Right. So it's a roguelike, but tiny. Makes sense. I'm actually working on 2 roguelikes right now. Yosu is here. Hey, Yosu. Zangetsu is here. Hey Zangetsu, how are y'all? We're having a blast. Listening to some good... Hold up. Austin left me a wall of text. Good afternoon from New York. Nice. I'd like to recommend God and Man, vocal from the first God Eater. Oh, that's a Monster Hunter-like game, isn't it? There's another version called God and Man, Shall We Meet Again, that replaces the lyrics with a violin. You can do that if you like. Okay. Let's do the vocal one. God and Man from the first God Eater. The story with these Sony Monster Hunter likes is really funny. Like, Monster Hunter was a Sony exclusive for a long time. Then for some reason Capcom signed with Nintendo for Monster Hunter to be a Nintendo exclusive. And then Sony was like, oh my god, what do we do now? Because back then, in the PSP days, Monster Hunter was already huge in Japan. So Sony panicked, and their solution to the problem was to create a bunch of Monster Hunter clones. So there's God Eater, there's Soul Sacrifice, right? Who composed this? Whoa, guys! I knew I recognized this voice. This singer is Donna Burke. She's the singer of some of the Metal Gear Solid games. Oh, the composer is Goshina. Amazing. Yes, Donna Burke. Man, the Donna Burke songs for Metal Gear Solid 5 are so good. And you can hear her signature. Where is it? This is really rich, man. And it sounds like it sounds like piano plus a string section and the singer. Very small ensemble. Davi making anime girl sounds. Don't you guys remember the whoa-ho from Metal Gear Solid 5? Whoa-ho. Xenix, thank you Xenix for all the requests. Thank you. Yeah, Austin says Signa says, but Davi piano is strings. That is true, but no one considers it that.
And now the light is fading, broken
I never knew she sang for more than Metal Gear. And this game is from 2010, so this was before Metal Gear. Metal Gear 5 at least. Oh, now there's brass. And I've been told that these very hype chord sequence there. I've been told that these Monster Hunter clones are actually pretty good. Giovanni says, just FYI, I reorganized the list because I messed up the colors, but everything is there. Okay. Oh. More intense. Thank you, Phyllis. Thank you for your request. Thank you very much. Did she sing Snake Eater? No, she's not the Snake Eater one. And by the way, this sounds like credits music, by the way. Wow. Vocal drive there. Chadek says, my favorite Monster Hunter adjacent game is Soul Sacrifice. I've heard many good things about that one. And the composer of that one is Yasunori Mitsuda from Chrono Trigger. But as far as I know, that game is stuck on the PS Vita, I think. Yeah, ending theme from the game. It sounds like it. I cannot imagine like a Monster Hunter game having music like this anywhere else other than credits or some kind of like jukebox mechanic. That was really cool. I learned something today. I learned that Donna Burke sang for God Eater. So next up is FTL Last Stand. I get sent FTL music all the time by developers. It's like some sort of like standard nowadays for like synthy, spacey soundtracks. Yeah, and Shidax just recommended Soul Sacrifice. Yeah, that's some Yasunori Mitsuda. I'm looking forward to that. Wow, this is actually not as synthy as I've come to expect from FTL. Yeah, there's the synth. Nini says, you are an answer from heaven. Are you talking about me? Thank you. It's been a few years, I need to play FTL again. I've never played it. Yeah, and I really like this about FTL music. It's like what Signa was saying about Echoes of Wisdom music. It doesn't have like a clear theme. It's just a vibe, you know. It's like this. Giovanni says probably about me. Was it really about you? Interesting. An answer from heaven. And there's these constant arpeggios, like spacey, synthy arpeggios, creating this vibe. And this track is called Last Stand. It's interesting how the lack of harmony can create tension, right? Just the impact of the percussion, because there's not much harmony going on right now. Usually on a track called Last Stand, I would expect some tension, but I guess the emptiness of the lack of harmony, the absence of much in the way of harmony, also creates that sense of anticipation and tension. Tina says, basically the final boss theme, very tense. Yeah, it's a very tense moment in the game, I imagine. But the song itself, like, there's not like disturbing chords everywhere here. I can sense like the vastness of space, the emptiness. Thank you, hey guys, for the suggestion. Hot and spicy, thank you. Shidax, one more. Stormblade, thank you. Xenix. Thank you guys. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, the percussions are super violent. The source of the tension, the urgency in this track is the percussion. That's really interesting. Manuel says, play like 100 runs of FTL, never beat it. Nice. Next up is Hot and Spicy. Thank you, Hot and Spicy. First super chat. Welcome to the super chat club. Project Wingman. Man, people have recommended Project Wingman before. I think I said that in a previous stream. Someone recommended Project Wingman on Patreon once, and I did a full video on it, and it's one of the worst performing videos in the channel. That's why it's cool to have streams like this, because I can listen to all sorts of songs without caring if it will do well or not. So, Project Wingman, Redline. Man, the beats on Project Wingman always go so hard. There's a brass section. Nice. So synthy. And so far they're holding one single chord. They're still doing it. This is one of those tracks that just holds one single chord for the whole thing, and it keeps building up on that single chord. Oh, now they're changing chords. Man, this is so cool. Guys, this is the same type of song structure, the same type of composition as I know there's a lot of Undertale fans here. It is the same as what is it called? The Metaton. Death by Glamour is the same kind of compositional style. You just hold one chord forever and you keep adding things to it, adding instruments. And then eventually you can stray off of that like he did here. Yeah, now he's changing chords. But he used the single chord to build up to this. And I believe even in Death by Glamour, he does that. Yeah, and now he's back to holding the one chord. Oh. Man, the bass. The synth bass. Actually, that might not be synth. Soup, thank you so much, Soup, for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love your work and wanted to take this opportunity to support your channel. I would like to request Arknights Tower Fierce. Thank you. We're gonna listen to it. Manuel, thank you, Manuel. Oh, that's interesting. They're playing the main ostinato, the main melody of the main chorus, but now on top of the one single chord. Listen. This is the main melody on one single chord. The chords are not changing. He's doing that to build anticipation for the actual chorus. Build up, build up, build up. Now he's gonna start. Yeah, now he starts changing chords. It's so interesting, man. I learn every day like stuff like this. How in music, sometimes less is more. You can build like a kick-ass build up, a sense of anticipation with just one chord. Yeah, it's a good song. Nice. Next up is Soup. Arknights Tower Fierce. Paybear! Thank you, Paybear. Thank you for the support. Final Fantasy IX from Uematsu. I beat that recently. At the beginning of this song, I think there were Bulgarian singing. There was Bulgarian singing. I keep noticing Bulgarian singing everywhere. It's such a Japanese trope, even though it's Bulgarian and not Japanese. Right? Oisin noticed it too. Here. Man, beautiful strings. Amazing. This is very good. What is Arknight, by the way? I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Reminds me a bit of Code Vein music. It reminds me of like... It reminds me of Square Enix modern JRPG music. Like there's songs in Bravely Default that sound like this. Triangle Strategy, Octopath. It reminds me of that. Veggie says, greetings rich friends. Greetings, Veggie. Weiger says, I thought this was the free one. You mean the stream, the free stream? We alternate. In 1 month we do the free one. In another month we do the paid one. So this month is the paid one. Next month is gonna be the free one. Bulgarian singing. Yeah, exactly. Apple Juice says the vocals in particular sound a lot like some Nier tracks. They don't sound like Nier tracks, they sound like Bulgarian singing, which is what Nier also uses. And they use that in Monster Hunter, they use that in Nier, they use that in a ton of anime. Akira, Ghost in the Shell. Is there an exact date when the free one will be next month? It's usually in the last Friday of the month. That's usually when it is. This month is an exception, but it's usually last Friday of the month. Is he fading out? That was really cool. I've heard about this game, but I don't know what it is. Who made this game? Who made Arknight? Or Arknights? Anyway. Next up. Paybairn. Final Fantasy, yeah. Paybairn with some more Final Fantasy suggestions. Grand Cross Final Battle from Final Fantasy 9. Man, that is a tough final boss. I remember this. I fought this a couple months ago. That was a tough boss, man. What a bastard. Is it this one? He keeps spamming status ailments on you. Shadek says, got that Monster Hunter Wilds free copy to play on the 28th. That's the whole reason why I'm doing this stream today. I might have to stream Wilds next Friday. Soup says, Arknights is made by Hypergriff, which is a Chinese company. For some reason I suspected that. Why did I suspect that? Yeah, and there's like moans of suffering. Really interesting use of sound design in the song. The song is so empty. There's very few things going on. There's only two voices. There's the high strings and the bass. But now, of course, there's drums. Yeah, I remember this. And this is... Yeah, I remember this melody. This is pure prog rock Uematsu. Bayburn says, he was really tough. I also didn't quite get the symbolism behind the fight before a friend explained it to me. I'm not sure I'm not sure I got that. Maybe I did. Is there symbolism? Sigma says, I need to finish Final Fantasy IX too. I feel like in this game, Uematsu got a lot more... He got more proggy. Especially the boss battles. Almost all of them, even like the regular battle themes, sound more like prog rock. I mean, I guess after like 8 games of doing like orchestral, you kind of get tired of it. Bayburn says, basically Necron is supposed to symbolize the feeling of death and hopelessness the party feels throughout the entire game. Oh, interesting. I didn't get that. I mean, I get the death symbolism. I get that. That is very evident in the moans of sorrow and death in the song. Balls Bio says, hold on, the free stream is next month on this exact day. No, the free stream is next month, most likely on the last Friday of the month. I hear Genova in this. Yeah, the synths are a bit similar. Yeah, that's true. It does sound like Genova. And this is looping already. And it's been looping for 5 minutes, so I'm gonna stop it right here. That was really cool, man. Just seeing the video that I'm watching here that has footage of the game, just seeing this boss gives me PTSD. I had to rearrange my party and like make like a build specifically for this guy. Giovanni says, is anybody else getting frame drops or is just me? YouTube's telling me that my connection health is excellent. So next up is Austin Kusabi from Nier. Reincarnation. It's a near mobile game. Oh, Oisin is also getting frame drops. Interesting. It must be something on YouTube's end, because they're telling me my connection is excellent. Okay, let's go for some Nier. Kusabi. Oh, it's Nier Gacha. Is that supposed to be 9S singing along? I don't know. This is another game. I don't even know if 9S is in this game. I wonder if this is the same composer. I wonder if this is Keiichi Okabe. I have a feeling this is not Keiichi Okabe. If it is, he might just be composing in a different style. Takes place between Replicant and Automata. Interesting. Interesting. The song comes from Nier Reincarnation. Think of a brother and sister to the death. Frederick says the game is good, but it's not doing so well financially, so Square Enix decided to close the service. Interesting. It was like a live service thing. You know what? I'm gonna look this up. Who composed this? Nier Reincarnation composer. Oh wow, it's Keiichi Okabe. Interesting. The music was primarily handled by Keiichi Okabe. That's so interesting. I just like. There's nothing wrong with this track. It's a good track. It just doesn't have like that richness that I expect from Keiichi Okabe. Like the harmony is like pretty predictable and simple. Which again, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not what I expect from Okabe. Ace Combat 5 from Stormblade. Thank you, Stormblade. Ace Combat Naval Blockade. Frederick's leaving. Bye bye, Frederick. Signa says it didn't make money, so that's why there's no richness. Yeah, makes sense. More Ace Combat, yeah. It's building up, strings. Man, Ace Combat is a game, man, that I can't bring myself to play. The music is so amazing. The music, to be honest, is good enough for me to play the game just for the music. I've done that for many other games. But every time I look at the game, it looks like the most boring thing ever. Storm says, I've been in an Ace Combat phase, been binging it over and over on Spotify. Giovanni says, I played it on the PS1 and loved it. Every Ace Combat soundtrack makes you feel like you're saving the world. This one, so far, doesn't have a melody. It's more like a... Again, like we said before in the streams, more like a vibe. Oh, they raised the key? Hold up. Let me go back. The harmony keeps going up and up and up, so they're building. It's like a loop of building energy and tension. Yeah, it keeps going up and up and up, and it changes the key, raises the key to go up and up and up even higher. They want to keep you on your toes and keep you in a state of alert with this music. But it's interesting that there's no melody, there's no theme at all. It makes me feel that this is probably also a moment where you need to focus a little bit. I've seen that in Ace Combat games. There's often people talking to you while you're playing, kind of like in a Metal Gear like codec situation. So maybe like you have to focus on some dialogue or something. Elizor is here. Hey, Elizor. So next up is Shidex again. Thank you, Shidex, for the support today. Monster's Lair. Tower. Wonder Boy. This was always a little odd to me because it's a boss approach, but it just feels so warm instead of ominous. Let's see. Let's see what I can gather from it. Oh, Wonder Boy! I know this game. I know a guy that worked in this game. I didn't work on it, but I know a guy that did. M Shields, thank you. Stormblade, thank you. And immediately the instrumentation, the music direction reminds me of Link's Awakening. It sounds childish and small. Yeah, whimsy. So this is a boss approach. You're approaching a boss. It doesn't sound tense or dangerous or evil, but there's a touch of mystery there. They've obviously chose to make this a little bit more positive. The tense chord there. Wonder Boy is what a Zelda 2 should have been. Yeah, this is kind of a Zelda Link's Awakening approach to danger. They choose to do it in a lighthearted way, but there's still hints of tension there. Mystery. See? Na, na. That's a tense chord. Na, na. Interesting. That's very cool. Davi, will you ever react to anime music? For me to do that, I will have to make a separate channel. And I don't have time for a separate channel. I barely have time for the 2 channels I already have. So, probably not. You guys have to remember that YouTube is not my job. I have like a full-time job outside of this, composing music. That's why I got Giovanni to help me. Remember when we spent like, I don't know, like 6 months, 10 months, I don't remember how much it was, without doing a stream like this? Remember? That was before Giovanni came in to help me. Yeah, so if we're having these streams that you guys like so much, right? You guys keep asking for it. If we're having these streams so consistently every month, you have in part Giovanni to thank for it. MVP Gio, yeah. Common Giovanni clutch. Man, this is really nice. I really like this music. It kind of made me want to play this game. So, next up, M2. Tenchu. Man, I remember Tenchu. Isn't that from the... Isn't that from the PS1? I'm hearing a noise there. I think there's a fly trapped inside my room. Hold up. It was not a fly. It was just Julia. I got my wife confused with the fly. So Tenchu, I remember that from PS1. Yeah, PS1. First we had monkeys, then wasps, and now flies. Veggie says, I got my wife confused with the fly. Is that because outside there's a faucet? Julia had a faucet open with water. The sound of the water falling sounded like a fly. Reminds me of Okami. Yeah, it's traditional Japanese music, right? I mean, not this part. Oh. Oh. Giovanni says, oh, the memories. I remember my friends playing this, but I never played it. I have no memory of this. Whoa, and he gets synthy. That's so funny. It's all traditional Japanese stuff, and then suddenly we're in space. Yeah, and the video I'm playing here has a PS1 ass CG cutscene. This game and Bushido Blade were my favorites on the PS1. This is very unpredictable. It's synthy now. Reminds me of some 90s anime music. Yeah, me too. Me too. Exactly. There was so much experimental stuff on that era with synths and stuff. Like, this is so unpredictable. All of a sudden, like, it becomes synthy, and then it's like traditional Japanese music. Next up is M2 again, Dead Countess, Eiyuden Chronicles. Oh, I think this game, the soundtrack of this game is really good. I remember listening to it in other streams. Oh, harpsichord! You know what that means? The B word. Oh, now it's not. Now it's not Baroque anymore. Baroque nerds unite. See? is not in the entire song, there's just some parts. Guitar solo. And there's organ too. I mean, the name of the track is Dead Countess, so it's probably some undead enemy. That makes sense. It makes sense why they would use Baroque music. It's so difficult, man. It's so difficult as a composer to reject, to stay away from these stereotypes. If there's an undead enemy, you just have to put organ and harpsichord and play Baroque music. Why does that guitar sound Baroque? Are you sure you're not referring to the harpsichord? Because the guitar doesn't sound Baroque. It's just that, you know, being around the other Baroque instruments, playing Baroque notes, makes everything else sound Baroque. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yeah. There's nothing particularly Baroque about this guitar solo. You can play Baroque patterns on electric guitar. A lot of people do that. But there's nothing very Baroque about the guitar. But that's the magic of instrumentation, right? You put like 2 Baroque instruments there, and that makes the whole ensemble sound Baroque. The violin with the melody. Abramo says notes go very fast up and down equals Baroque. I mean, Baroque music did that. Nice. This is looping now, and we're reaching the 5-minute mark. So let's go to the next one. The next one is Emerthian. Thank you, Emerthian. Case of the Golden Idol. Order triumphs. Oh, wait. The Case of the Golden Idol. Isn't that the point and click, like, mystery game? Point click mystery, yeah. This sounds perfect for a mystery game. Yeah, it's scary. Man. Low register piano. Sounds so intimidating. Pizzicato strings. Oh wow. Slightly more positive part here. A bit more sophistication. Interesting, but there's disturbing stuff going on. Whoa. This part sounds muffled, like... Wow, it changed completely. Man, that's disturbing. You change the music out of nowhere like this. The randomness of it almost sounds like madness. Manuel says, is my super chat on the list? Let me see. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. We're back to the heavy low-pitched piano. Giovanni says, I don't miss. Yeah. Giovanni's on the case. Man, that was so scary. And again, so minimalistic to very few instruments. Oisin again. Giant's Cry, La Mulana remake. Giant's Cry. Oh! This is retro. This sounds like Super Nintendo, but this game is new, right? Super Vasc 3D is here. Is that the actual... Oh wow, that's the actual Dan Vasc. I was confused because it's not your main channel. And he says, make a fake one in my name, $500. Really cool melodies in this. I don't know what this game is. I mean, with this kind of music, I have to guess it's a platformer, right? Signa says, now's your chance to make Davi listen to trash. I mean, yeah, people do that all the time. Remember that Binding of Isaac track that is just a pastor guy yelling on your left ear? Oh, it's a Metroidvania. Interesting. Metroidvania. Honestly, that's kind of surprising. Metroidvanias, unless this is like a particular action sequence in the game, then it would make sense. But usually Metroidvanias, like for the exploration parts, have more chill music. Mega Man X flashbacks. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like that era of Mega Man X, even like the original Mega Man series on the Super Nintendo. Interessant. Dun, 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 dun. There were some really cool melodies there. Next up is IDR. Oh no, IDR is the currency. Blue Archive OST, Gregorius Symphony. Okay. What is IDR, by the way? What currency is that? Gregorius Symphony. Wow, 3 million views. Indonesian. Oh, okay. Giovanni says Indonesian. Wow. Piano guy is going crazy. This is really cool. Like they're grabbing like a piano concerto, like Beethoven style, with a difficult cadenza and stuff, and putting an electronic beat. Yeah, the piano's gonna catch fire. And the 5-beat measure, right, Giovanni? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, this is straight up Beethoven. The guy is straight up trying to sound, whoa, to sound neoclassical, you know. Very deliberate kind of Beethoven piano concerto style. Yeah, and suddenly Skrillex. That's interesting. That's a cool blend. Tanya says hi. Hey, Tanya. What are some distinct features of neoclassical music? Neoclassical is just a fancy name for new music that sounds like classical music. That's all it is. The features of neoclassical music are: number 1, it's new. Number 2, it sounds like classical music. Nawaf says, is my super chat on the list? Yeah, let's see where it is. You're right here. Nawaf, you're right here. This is really good. I like this. One interesting thing about classical music is that a lot of it sounds very good with a modern beat. Like if you put a modern beat to stuff like Bach or Mozart, it often sounds really good. I feel like it's about to end. Yeah, it's about to end. So let's go to the next one. M Shields. Follow Me by K Hanley. Team Rose theme. Oh, that's Sonic. So that's gonna have lyrics. Sonic Heroes. Man, Sonic Heroes, isn't that an old game? I remember seeing like pictures of this game in magazines, and I wanted to play it so bad. Right? Isn't that an old one? Isn't that the one with a bunch of like different characters aside from like the usual ones? I beat Sonic Heroes a few days ago. M Shoot says, yep. Yeah, I remember an alligator guy, I remember. I remember Sonic Heroes being on Xbox, PS2, and GameCube. I think the PS2 one was almost unplayable due to bugs. Yeah, Sonic Team moment. Yeah, and this sounds so much like the 2000s, right? Vector. Vector is the alligator guy. I remember seeing screenshots of this game in magazines. Surf Rock was huge then. Yeah. Yeah, but even like I'm not even talking about Surf Rock. This has Surf Rock elements, but it also has like that kind of pop punk element from the early 2000s, like Green Day and Blink-182. Right, the guitars just straight power chords throughout the whole thing. Doesn't this sound like Basket Case from Green Day? Heike says Green Day was cool live in concert in Cologne. Oh, interesting. I never seen them live. Abron says this stuff is giving me nostalgia for a time I didn't even exist in. That's cool, man. Yeah, this is giving me nostalgia for a game I didn't play. Yeah, the song is so happy and uplifting. This is great. Very cool. Very nice guitar tone. Cool. Man, this gave me nostalgia for when I was a stupid little kid looking at magazines, looking at pictures of games I couldn't afford, and feeling sad. Ah, good times. Epic Battle Fantasy is the next one. I feel like I've heard of this. Return of the Snow Queen. And the Great Raijin says, thanks for the content. Thank you for the support. Epic Battle Fantasy. Return of the Snow Queen. Album. Sing like, how old are you, Heike? Damn. Very dancey, but also it sounds icy. It sounds... Oh, not anymore. But that previous part, it sounded like cold and tinkly. Yeah, the Pillant says, you can afford them now. Yeah, the games, right? You can play Sonic Heroes as an adult. That's true. Man, it's such a change in perspective. Now I can buy all games I want. And that creates problems. Because sometimes nowadays I feel like I don't enjoy games for long enough. Play this at the club. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, it's straight up dance music. Also just hoarding games, yeah. Nice harmony. And nice melody. A lot of emotion. That previous part, that previous hype part, they were playing a very energetic, kind of like hype chord sequence, which is actually the Toho sequence. They were doing it, and this is not Toho. That's not to say that this person is influenced by Toho necessarily, because you know, Zoom didn't invent the Toho sequence, but it's interesting that he has that kind of Toho energy to it. Sebastian says, I'm a hoarder myself. My backlog is like 5 games. My wish list is 5. Jacob, thank you, Jacob, for the support. Yeah, Gravity Days from Gravity Rush. Now there is pay to win stream instead of democracy. Thank you. Yeah, and this is the Toho sequence right here. I can imagine a bit of Castlevania out of it. I can too. I mean, you have to replace all the instruments. I mean, if you replace all the instruments, then yes, Castlevania. But I see what you mean. The tempo is Castlevania-like, and the harmony as well sounds Castlevania-like. I can see what you mean. Yeah, this is over. Return of the... Oh, I didn't even notice the title said Return of the Snow Queen. Remember I said at the beginning that the beginning sounded cold and icy? Interesting. Next up is Storm. Ace Combat 7 ADFX. Oh, and this is Ace Combat Sky is Unknown, which I think is the same game from Daredevil, right? The track Daredevil, which I think is my favorite from Ace Combat. Vocals. Will this one have a melody though? Because the previous Ace Combat one we heard was just a vibe with no melody. And you know, Daredevil had an incredible melody. Storm says this one is often overshadowed by other tracks in the OST, but it's a certified hidden banger. Shidek says I was big on Humble Bundle years ago, so my backlog is near 100. Yeah, I have a ton of games to play too, and it doesn't help that I've been busy, and last year, not counting the stream games, I beaten 2 games last year. Yeah, the rhythm, right? There's something tribal about it. Oh, it's building up. Listen to the kick drum. Oh! Melody. You guys remember, you guys that are regulars in the gaming channel, remember like literally like a year ago, where I told you I was playing Zelda Phantom Hourglass? Remember that? More melody? They're hyping up like a big part. Yeah, Oisin says yes. Remember? A year ago I told you I was playing Phantom Hourglass. I am now getting close to beating that. In anticipation for Monster Hunter Wilds. I have to clear at least that game so I can dedicate my life to Monster Hunter Wilds in peace, with a clear conscience. Interesting. That was interesting. It was much more varied than the other one. The other one was a tension building loop with no melody. It kept like looping and looping and building tension and tension and tension with no melody. This one like felt like had some more character to it because it had a melody, and it built to a climax. Then in the climax there was the melody, and then it died down. M Shields, the song especially makes feel like it's do or die. Oh, more Ace Combat. Megalith Agonist Day. I think I've heard this one before. Digitally remastered? Of course. Why not? Oh wait, digitally remastered by a fan? No, no, thank you. Yeah, let's go with the original. Oisin, thank you, Oisin. Giovanni says, I like Skyward Sword. It was cool, not the best Zelda by any means, but it was cool. Yeah, I agree. I've talked about that before in the gameplay channel. Skyward Sword is an excellent game. It's just a subpar Zelda game. Man, that's an interesting contrast. The real choir with the sampled brass. This is not real brass. I guess their entire budget went to the choir. Oh. But still really cool, the electronic beat. Can you hear it? It's the same thing we were talking about before. Oh. Yeah, we were talking before about these orchestral classical songs often working really well with electronic beats. Yeah, he was afraid of letting you explore and get lost. Yeah. Man, it's even funny, like even if you watch trailers of Skyward Sword, a lot of the game is just corridors. You're just going like through tight corridors and you just go forward. Yeah, and M Shield says this feels like do or die. But it's interesting that I feel like this focuses more on the spiritual. See? This is really good. This focuses more on the spiritual aspect of the moment. There's not like a ton of danger and evil in this. I want to say there's no evil at all in this. So, in order to make you feel that sensation of do or die, instead of making you contemplate the evil, the danger that you're up against, it just puts you into that spiritual trance that transcends like the physicality of whatever conflict is happening there. Warren says the only open area of Skyward Sword is the skies, but there's little to nothing to do apart from looking for chests. Yeah, I remember when I played it back in 2011. I remember until the very last moment in the game, I was like, there's no way this is the whole world, right? I'm gonna unlock the next part of the sky soon. I'm gonna unlock it soon. And then suddenly credits roll and I'm like, wait, that was it? It sounds like church music. Yeah, it's what I said. It sounds like a prayer. In the moment where you have this do or die feeling, you don't care about the danger that's in front of you, about the stakes, about what you want to achieve. You're just praying. That's how high the stakes are. That's how important this moment is. You're in a state of spirituality. M. Hugh says it makes sense in context of the level. I imagine so. I imagine it's probably like a very, very high stakes mission where this attitude of spirituality and prayer would make sense because of the sheer scale and the high stakes of the conflict. Preventing nuclear war. You know what? If I was trying to prevent a nuclear war and it all depended on me, I think it would be appropriate to say a prayer or two. I should explain the context of the mission here or not? Feel free. Feel free. This has been going for 6 minutes. Yeah, that was cool. It was so cool that I lost track of time and it played for 6 minutes. So next up is Hell March from Red Alert 3, suggested by Average Type. Thank you, Average Type. Let's go. Storm again. Thank you, Storm, for the support. Red Alert. I remember that this is an old game, right? Oh, Command and Conquer. Oh, this is from 2009. Wow. Yeah, this laps. But the guy on the microphone on the left speaker, that felt oddly real. Yeah, and this is just a metal band. With strings and brass. The guitar, the metal band complements the... Doesn't this guy on the left speaker, it sounds real, like it sounds like some real ass historical guy. Is this a remix of some sort, that guys? Is a sound clip from actual World War. Yeah, I recognize that. I recognize that. I think they just grabbed the voice clip from the guy and put it on the song. M. Shoot says Doom music. If you're gonna compare this to Doom music, then this has to be more old school Doom, right? Because newer Doom music is more lower pitched and slower. Oh. Abram says, maybe the aged man that shall not be named. It did sound kind of... Yeah, I didn't want to say, but it did sound kind of German to me. So Warren Dared says, long story short, this is the last mission. You're talking about Ace Combat, right? After the end of the Erusian War, young officers took the megalith base, which launches rockets to deviate asteroids in a last effort to destroy the ISAF. Cool. So next up, Xenix with Mewtwo battle theme Pokemon Origins. Why haven't I never heard of a Pokemon Origins? Pokemon Origins, is that a game? It's a promotional anime. Oh, Xenix, we're only listening to game music today. It's in the rules in the description. I'm gonna make an exception for you this time, because you probably didn't know. But the track is a remake of a track from the games. Okay. Enough said. Yeah, this sounds very much like actual Pokemon music from the games. Oh wait, that's red and blue, right? That's red and blue. Yeah, red and blue. This is such a good theme. Man, I can't stop thinking about playing a Pokemon game, maybe red and blue, on stream. I think it would be so much fun to self-impose permadeath on the little Pokemon. Chidek says, I miss the old Pokemon music. Yeah. Scatter says, yes, do it. Yeah, that would be cool. Imagine, like, in the gameplay channel, I name the Pokemon after you guys, and then you die and stuff. That would be awesome. Like a Nuzlocke. I don't know if I would enforce all the rules of a Nuzlocke. I don't remember all the rules, but I remember some of the rules in there sounding kind of stupid to me. Maybe we do like a custom Nuzlocke. Play the Let's Go Eevee Pikachu versions. I don't like that. I remember trying that. I didn't like Let's Go, the Let's Go Pokemon. What is a Nuzlocke? Nuzlocke is a set of self-imposed rules for Pokemon games. No duplicates clause for quality of life. Yeah, we'll have to go through the rules and see. We can do that on the day of the stream. Just go through the rules and see which ones we like and which ones we don't. And if we want to like create new rules, we create new rules. Yeah, I've talked about this chord sequence from Pokemon battles recently. It's such a perfect cadence for battles. Na, na, na. They use this in every Pokemon battle song. Oisin says, I would love to be a Pokemon. Be careful, Oisin, you might die if we have permadeath. I think permadeath is like the one rule that we have to have, right? And I also still have to decide like which Pokemon game to play. There's a lot of them. Or he may be a bag of trash, yes. Oh, the guitar. Red and Blue, the Red and Blue Game Boy Advance remakes are the ones that I'm most nostalgic for. But it could also be fun to play a Pokemon game I've never played before. And I've never played 2nd gen or 3rd gen. Next up is more Xenix. Team Skull Battle. I remember that. And speaking of Pokemon, this was the last Pokemon game I played, Sun and Moon. Isn't this theme like... doesn't this theme have a bunch of like hip-hop stuff? Because the Team Skull guys were all like, yo! Yeah. Yeah, and immediately. Remember guys, I just told you about the Pokemon signature battle cadence. They just did it here. They were already doing it in Red and Blue, as you could see in the previous track, and here immediately they do it. Wait for it. Wait for it. See? Ba-da. Yeah, 2 Pokemon tracks in a row. Sina says, why was the newest one I played? I liked it a lot because you used the 3DS pedometer to enhance your game. Is this some kind of joke? What is a pedometer? Oh, pedometer is the walking tracker. Oh, okay. I thought it was. Never mind. I don't remember that. Oh yeah. You're talking about the 3DS, right? Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Pedometer. The ways he's saying pedometer. How am I supposed to say it? It starts with the word pedo. What am I supposed to think? There's no way that the official name of the thing was this. Where did X and Y use the pedometer? I don't remember using that function. I have never used a pedometer. I would never do that. I would never do that. I would never measure a pedo. Sun and Moon were pretty good. I really liked the Team Skull. They weren't big bad evil organizations. They're just some thugs and did what they wanted. Yeah, my problem with Sun and Moon was an accumulation of issues that I've had for years with the game. Daddy YouTube is gonna go down on you. I'm talking about a Nintendo game. It's their fault for naming a thing the pedometer. The Pokewalker lets you take Pokemon with you while you walked, and they even gain XP, and you could even catch Pokemon and get items. Interesting. Yeah, and there's the hip hop like kind of electronic elements in this, because I remember they were like hip hop guys. Yeah, but now I remember what you're talking about. You would walk around with the 3DS and you would count your steps. And CJ, thank you CJ for the request. Void Symphony, sure. Apple Juice says, pedometers are a thing outside of Nintendo. Why would you measure them though? You guys are sick. Yeah. I think this is looping. This loop is actually pretty short. It's been looping like 3 times. So let's go to the next one. Shidex again, thank you Shidex. Blaster Master. M. Hughes says, P. Dom Eater. Zenix says, I feel like there's a particular callback to the red and blue battle in this one that I like a lot. I did catch that. I mean, aside from the Pokemon cadence that is in all Pokemon battle themes, I did catch some red and blue mannerisms there. Oh, hold up, my YouTube is glitching. Blaster Master, this looks old. Oh, it's actually 3DS. 3DS had a bunch of indie retro games like this. I mean, I've never played this, but I assume. Alola had a lot of Kanto references. Yeah, that's true. Man, this is great. I love the lead sound in this. The sound for the lead melody. Sonic says, can I get a link to the list so I can vote? There's no voting today. There's just money. Today's the super chat edition, Sonic. The voting edition is next month. I love chiptunes. This slaps. Yeah, this is really cool. Again, it has that kind of platformer DNA in it. Joel, thank you, Joel. Final Fantasy Tactics, yes. I will love listening to that, Joel. And this is contrary to something like Shovel Knight. This doesn't sound like a pure, like they are emulating a pure specific console. This is not entirely NES. And it's also, it doesn't sound like Super NES either, so it's a blend. Almost sounds like a Game Gear game. It might be something like this, but it definitely doesn't sound like strictly NES or Super NES. It might be some other console. So next up, is Omerthian. Armadillo Knight. Kenora Village. Wait, are we about to listen to some chill village music? What is this game? Cow, thank you, Cow, for the super chat. Just a little fan from Asia. Monster Girl Quest. Ilya's final form, final boss. Thank you. Wow, is the loop Done already? That was a 40-second loop. I want to listen to that loop point again, because it honestly looked very rough. Wow, very, very rough loop point. This might be because this video that I'm watching is one of those like extended, like Kenora Village theme extended, and they extended over 10 minutes. So it might be just a bad editing on the part of whoever uploaded this video, because it's very unusual for a loop point to be this bad. The loop point is very abrupt, and the music suddenly stops and then starts again. It's a little online game. I thought the music was pretty. The music is really cool. I'm just impressed with how rough the loop point is. I guess I should explain what the loop point is. The loop point is, you know, the point where the music ends, and if the music uses looping music, like a lot of old games did, and even today games still do, is the point where the music ends and then it's supposed to go right back to the beginning again, to loop, right? And man, it's a whole science to create the loop point. It's a whole science, so the loop point is smooth and it sounds like it's just one piece of music infinitely playing seamlessly without interruption. If you don't do it right, it sounds like this. Can you hear how the music like interrupts? Like there's a sudden jarring interruption and then it starts again. Again, I don't know this composer, and I honestly suspect this is not the composer's fault. It's probably just a mistake on the part of whoever edited this video, whoever uploaded this video. I hear that rough loop point in a lot of small indie games. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. There's like I said, there's a whole science behind it. There's techniques behind it. There's a whole bunch of stuff you have to do, both composition-wise and mixing-wise, editing-wise, to make it sound satisfying. But this is very nice music, man. It sounds very old too. This doesn't sound like someone, like an old game emulating old music. This sounds like actual, authentic, retro music. The initial arpeggio sounds so mystical. CJ again, thank you CJ. Oh, Martin says he was in Flash. There's a possibility that it was just like a low budget game, and you know, they just did what they could. So next up, thank you Martin for the suggestion. I don't want to like sound like I'm dunking on your music. It was really cool, but I think it's interesting like to point these little details out. I think that's why people recommend music to me, so I can like say interesting things about it. But the music was cool. Next up is Guilherme Souza. Good afternoon, Davi. My request today is Hope is the Thing with Feathers, Honkai Star. And this is the same company from Genshin Impact, right? They make excellent music. Honkai Star. Hope is the thing with feathers. 5 million views. There's a 2-minute version and a 3-minute version. M Shields, thank you, M Shields. The Coop, thank you, The Coop. I was not expecting this. The Hoyo tracks I've heard so far were nothing like this. This plays in the final phase of a boss? Wow! You're fighting a boss to this? I would not have guessed that. Brianna, thank you, Brianna. Oh, a request from your 12-year-old fan Isaac, who started composing because of you. Worlds and Valentine from Omori. Thank you. Thank you, Isaac and Brianna. This could be a radio song as well. Yeah. I mean, I would have guessed credits for this. The power of friendship screams in this. Yeah, there's a sense of finality to this. I guess if this plays during a boss, it's like the person said, is the final phase of a boss. It's like the victory lap, right? You kind of like already won. Because there's a sense of finality and of nostalgia to this. Like the journey's over. Wasabi says roll credits music for sure. Yeah, but I think it was Xenix that said this was boss music. Last phase of a boss. This doesn't sound like video game music at all. For better or worse, says Signa. Cool. That was not what I was expecting from Hoyo at all. They usually make these grand orchestral tracks for Genshin. So next up, Brianna Williams, Worlds and Valentine from Omori. I think I've heard this one before. Is that the one with vocals? That's one of the only songs recommended from Omori. Yeah, I feel like I've heard it multiple times. We're in the car right now, home, on the way home from school, and this kid is living his best life right now. Yeah, the harpsichord. I remember this one. Yeah, with the dance beat. Sebastian says, did you play Hades 2 post-update? No, I didn't play Hades 2 pre-update. And in fact, I didn't play Hades at all. Any Hades. And there are elements of Baroque to this as well. There's the harpsichord. And I never asked, like, what this song is about. Is this a boss theme? It sounds like combat because of the electronic beat. Shadek says, there was a song earlier in the stream that slightly reminded me of this song. Yeah, I know which one it is. It's because of the... Yeah, it's a boss theme. It's because of the Baroque stuff on top of the dance electronic beat. It's a mid-game boss. It's like an insane princess. Oh, that explains the Baroque. That explains the Baroque. Of course. They want to evoke this idea of old sophistication, right? With the Baroque music, in order to portray this princess. Cool. Very cool track. Thank you, Isaac and Brianna. Next up is Xenix Feel Lies of P. Wait. I also feel like I've heard this one. Is this Rain?
Close your eyes, come to me.
I think this was also in a recent stream. It says Apple Juice. I thought so, but now that I'm listening, I don't remember this. Xenix says, oh no, I hope not. It is no problem. Listen to the same music is not a problem. It becomes annoying when like we're listening to the same songs like every stream. That happens sometimes with some tracks, but it's not the case with this one. I don't remember this track at all. I'm not even convinced I've ever heard it. And this is one of the records that you collect in the game, right? Close your eyes. Yeah, very mellow. And where do you listen to these songs in the game? Is it in the checkpoint safe area? Because in Stellar Blade, you have records like this that you can play, but you can only play them on your checkpoint safe area. You listen to him on the hub area on a record player. Interesting. On the main hub. Interesting. Record play in the hub. Interesting. Yeah, because all these record songs in Lies of P, they all sound very safe and chill. So they're meant for the safe haven area of the game. So they're like hub music. It's safe zone music. If this was a boss, I would start to question things. A brief respite from the rest of the game. Yeah, so it's somewhat similar to Stellar Blade. Zenix says, I love them all so much. The normal soundtrack isn't all that great to me, but the records are some of my most favorite tracks with lyrics in games. I've noticed that. People don't recommend like the regular Lies of P soundtracks. They recommend to me these record songs. Interesting. And my favorite, since we're talking about Lies of P, my favorite Lies of P song, where's the name? I forgot the name of it, but it's the latest one. Remember that was teased for the DLC. What was it called? I made a video on it. Cal, thank you, Cal. Dragon Claw, thank you. What video are you doing next, Davi? There's a bunch of videos already edited that I'm going to upload soon. I know why you're asking that, Dragon Claw. Your Patreon video is already recorded. Rejoice. Your Patreon video is already recorded. It's probably gonna come up next week. It's gonna be posted next week. But the actual next video I'm gonna upload is probably gonna be Monster Hunter. To take advantage of the Monster Hunter Wilds hype. So next up is Shaidak, Soul Sacrifice. I'm actually really curious about this. This is Yasunori Mitsuda, which is one of my favorite composers of all time. Pirate says, you're talking about Lizrim. Yes. This is my favorite. Lizrim is my favorite Lies of P song. Of all of them. Hope and future on the same page. That is so gentle. The strings are coming in. And it's incredible how versatile Yasunori Mitsuda is. Because this is so different from his Square Enix stuff. This is more similar to like the Xenoblade stuff he did. This track is very short also. I really wanted to play this game, man. It's a shame it's stuck in the PS Vita. Beautiful song, I love the vocals. Yeah, me too. It's very short. It's a very short melody that repeated twice. Man, but there's a lot of emotion in it. I like this song just made me hungry for more soul sacrifice music. I feel like this was a little tease. So the next one is Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15 is another one of my all-time favorite composers. This is Yoko Shimomura. Wait, what? This is actually... How did I not know this? The YouTube video I'm watching says this is Yasunori Mitsuda also. 2 Yasunori Mitsuda tracks in a row. Let's go. I didn't know he did anything for Final Fantasy 15. Nice. Oh. Shadek says, do we know if the stream is going on much longer? The stream is gonna go for about 4 hours. That's the usual length. Now, this sounds a little bit more like 90s, early 2000s Yasunori Mitsuda. I could see some fragments of this in something like Chrono Cross. Shidex, thank you, Shidex. Apple Juice says, this theme is so perfect for the character he represents as well. I had no idea, man. Yasunori Mitsuda made music for Final Fantasy 15. But this is like episode Ignis. Is this like a DLC or something, or like a side game to Final Fantasy 15? I thought Yoko Shimomura was the sole composer for 15. Manuel, please listen to Amakut Promise from Old School RuneScape. Final boss from a raid. Oh wait, I should have refreshed the list. I'm gonna refresh after this song from Manuel. Old school RuneScape. A Mascot's Promise. Hey Froggy, no super chats today. I'm poor. Just bought 1,000 euro GPU. Oh my god, you went for it. Oh man, that's the power of Monster Hunter. And you even said that, I remember, like, you upgraded your entire PC except for the GPU because you said like they were too expensive. But you know, Monster Hunter Wilds is just around the corner. What you gonna do? M Shields, thank you, M Shields. Archeolas. I never play RuneScape. $7,900 XTX. On my new setup, Wilds will run like at like 110 FPS on Ultra. Nice, nice. There's danger and tension in this song. But I'm mostly intrigued by the little bit of a sense of mystery that I get from this. Oh, the slide down is disturbing. Yeah, I'm glad I'm a console guy. Because man, PC parts are so expensive these days. I do have to upgrade my PC soon though for music production. Even for music production, my PC is starting to feel a little old. See these little moments of these synths on top, they have a sense of mystery and magic to them. Cindy, thank you, Cindy. Hey Davi, not sure if you've ever heard this, but I think you love Kings from Project Wingman. We heard a Project Wingman track earlier in this stream, but it was not this one. Thank you, Cindy, for the support. This GPU release season is really bad too, prices are way too high. Froggy Viewer says, if you only need RAM and a CPU, the 9900X is really strong. Yeah, for music production, that's all I need. A good CPU and a ton of RAM. An ungodly amount of RAM. I think right now, I have 40 gigs of RAM in this PC. Is this? Oh, this is what this track is like 9 minutes long. We're gonna cut it out after a little while. Man, I work all day on in front of the PC right here. All day I do this. When I'm off from work, I don't want to do this again. With a controller in my hand like this. I want to, you know, sit down on a couch and play a game on a TV. I'm not a PC guy at all. So I think we're good with this one. It's been going on for 5 minutes. I really like the choice of synths in this. It sounds like fantasy medieval, but at the same time the synths give it some sort of magical mystery kind of feel. Next up is Cindy. Kings from Project Wingman. Man, Project Wingman always brings the bangers. Kings. And this is one I've never heard before. PC's the best by a wide margin though. I mean, if you're talking about performance, right? PC's the best when it comes to running the games and performing the games well. But when it comes to price, is not the best. Oh, game selection as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Austin says, you've heard this before, Davi. I heard this track for the first time on this channel. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember it. Now I remember it. Now that the string ostinato started, I remember. And this track seems like another one of these where he's gonna use ostinatos and very few chords to just build up. Yeah, see? Change the key. Oh. This is actually not what I was expecting. There's a lot of different parts to this. I thought this song was going to be like one of those looping forever songs that just keep incrementing the track, but there's actually like there's a storytelling to it. Nice. Abron says, Signa, your logical arguments and impeccable reasoning won't make me leave my PS5. Yeah, PC is there's a lot of advantages to PC, but I think the two biggest advantages of console. I mean, the biggest one is exclusives, right? Exclusives is the biggest advantage. The second advantage is price. If you try to build a PC that is equivalent to a PS5 in terms of power, in terms of performance, try to build a PC that it performs exactly like a PS5. You're gonna pay more than what a PS5 costs. Signa says, maybe it's just me, but those exclusives are like 4 games these days. If it's Microsoft and Sony, yes. If it's Nintendo, no. Oh. Wow. There's a little moment of victory and benevolence here, of heroism. Signa says, but then the games are typically cheaper on PC. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Man, this string ostinato is really good. Cena says, no online service costs either. Yeah, man. Remember, I've told you guys before how I'm allergic to like subscribing to things, and I never have like the PS Plus thing when we're playing like Elden Ring or Bloodborne. I never had like the online because I don't like subscribing to that. I'm gonna like have to subscribe to that for Monster Hunter WoW. Like Monster Hunter is when they get me with these online things. I did it with the Nintendo one when Monster Hunter Rise came out, and now for Monster Hunter Wilds I'm gonna do it for the Sony one. Nice. And this has been going for... Wow, this is different. So heavy. Oh, the choirs. This has been going for 6 minutes, so let's maybe skip around forward a little bit. It's actually almost ending. And this part seems to be the best one. Seems like a grand finale. Oh, this melody is from the beginning. I was wondering about that, if they were going to end on a resolution. They did. They ended on a sad chord. Interesting. So thank you, Austin, for the suggestion. Next up is the man himself, Austin. Another one from Near Reincarnation. It's long, so as a PSA, second phase starts at 3 and phase 3 starts at 6. Okay. Yeah. I was kind of disappointed by the previous Near Reincarnation track, and being disappointing doesn't mean it's bad. It only means it's worse than you thought. that's how I felt about the previous Near Reincarnation track. People in the world. It's long. I think it's this one. There's several of them. Oh, the 3 phases. There's a video here with the 3 phases. Yeah, it should be around 9 minutes. That's the one I clicked on. Gather says, is there a Nier stream tomorrow? Yes, we're gonna play Nier tomorrow on the gameplay channel. Did you even know I have a gameplay channel? I bet you didn't. Okay, percussion. The song is long, so they're gonna take their time building up, I assume. Wow, very minimalistic. They're taking their time building this up. Oh. And in case you guys are not yet subscribed to the gameplay channel, here it is. I'm gonna play Nier Automata tomorrow. I'm gonna play Nier Automata tomorrow on the gameplay channel. Well, this song is long, so I'm just gonna skip this long build up. Oh, the first phase. This is the entire first phase. Percussion with just chimes. Interesting. But they're giving you hints of harmony there with the chimes. There's some chromatic movement up. Next phase. See, this sounds more like Keiichi Okabe. Scatterer says this third phase sounds much better. Yeah, the first phase was building up to this. Yeah, there's that near sound. And in my opinion, you know, there's things I've talked about before, like the reverb heavy sound of Nier. There's the vocals, the choirs, but the thing that I think distinguishes Nier, the Nier style the most for me, is the richness in the harmony. Nier songs always have a million chords, and they're always so well put together. the sequence of them, the string of chords is like a story. They're perfectly positioned, like the building of tension, the resolution, then, you know, right? This complexity in the harmony makes the song sound incredibly human and incredibly nuanced. Oh, a little bit of a neoclassical cadence there, back there. Sigma says, Gio, tell Davi he's missing out on PC gaming. If I ever get into PC gaming, I'm gonna put my PC on my living room. I'm gonna hook it up to my TV and I'm gonna play on the couch. I refuse to do this. I refuse to do this to play games. This is not what playing games looks like. This is not gaming. Not gaming. Hashtag not my gaming. Yeah, you gotta get a second PC. Yeah, I'm not gonna play games on my music production PC. I'll have to get another one. You can totally use your PS5 controller for that, yeah. Oisin says, that's why I have a Steam Deck. Yeah, man. Gaming on a desk like this, on mouse and keyboard, just sucks. Sigma says, yeah, I would do it personally, but it is unwise to mix the work and play if you aren't certain what you're doing. Yeah, I'm not gonna mix. I already have issues with storage on this PC. I can't put games in it. Because the sample libraries that I need for music production are like 400 gigs of size. Wait, I forgot this song is very long, and I should be skipping around. Phase 3 starts at 6, so we're already at Phase 3. The harmony in this part is almost exactly the same as the Grandma track. It has that ascending chord pattern. Becky, thank you, Becky, for the support. Okay, yeah, and Austin says he looped from here. Okay, so we're done with that one. That was really cool. Yeah, that's the near sound I was missing from the previous one. Really cool. Becky, Fade a Dream over Psycho Meddler. Kirby! Nice. Psycho Meddler. Man. Kirby songs that don't have the word psycho on the title are already kind of psycho. So I can only imagine how psycho this song will be. Rose is here. Hey, Rose. This is actually surprisingly normal. This is surprisingly normal for Kirby standards. Listen to this. Yeah, cool song. Yeah, there's the occasional craziness with the song just suddenly turning jazzy all of a sudden. Becky says, probably because it's not a boss. Right. I miss more Kirby music like this. Kirby music in the Super Nintendo used to be a little bit more like this. Tainted says, what's the time limit on the song? There's no time limit, but if your song is longer than like 5 minutes, when we reach the 5-minute mark, I'm gonna start skipping ahead. Giovanni says, just so you guys have an idea, I paid the equivalent of 4 times the minimum wage for a PC that most people consider basic. Yeah, that's how it is. The PS5 itself costs like what, like 5,000 reais, which is like kind of 4 times the minimum wage as well. Yeah. Yeah, M. Shield says, Kirby music is either happy-go-lucky, happy fun times, or balls to the wall, the world is ending and you need to save it. Minimum yearly wage, no, minimum monthly wage. That means that if you work at like like a McDonald's or something, and you want to buy a PS5, you need to save all your money for 4 months. The coupe? Apparently my previous donation was not reflected, so here's another one. Was it not the coupe? Let me see. Interesting, yeah, the coupe is not here. Maybe yours this one, coupe, because it's also in Mexican monies. Maybe he's talking about YouTube. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Oh yeah, that's yours, the coupe. Yours is here. Prismatic Proverbs is right here. This is yours. But I appreciate the extra support. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't copy the name, but the suggestion is there. Okay, cool. I'm actually surprised that the Kirby with Psycho in the name is actually kind of normal. Next up is... Wait, hold up. Let's listen to Coop, because he increased his donation. Coop is right here. Genshin Impact. Prismatic Proverbs. It's been a while since I've listened to some Genshin Impact. Prismatic Proverbs. This song has 70,000 views on the official channels. That is surprisingly low for Genshin Impact music. Maybe it's like a B-side kind of track. Tainted, thank you, Tainted. Vocals. Almost all of the Genshin Impact songs are based on some sort of culture. What is this culture? I mean, there's a lot of percussion. The percussion makes me think of Africa. And the singing a little bit as well. Some of this percussion reminds me as well of like islander music, like Indonesian, Polynesian. Wow, that was really interesting. That was so interesting. Oisin says, yeah, it sounds like Africa. Ibosu says, sounds like ancient Wyverian vocals from Monster Hunter Worlds. I was about to say that. Monster Hunter does this as well. It's the same thing that Genshin Impact does. Oh, see, the Coop says Polynesian. See, I got it right. I love when I get these right. Whenever you guys recommend a Genshin Impact track to me, I listen to it closely so I can like guess what the culture is. At first, I thought African because it was so percussion heavy and there was a lot of like wooden and metal percussion. Polynesian with Swahili lyrics. So I was on the money. I was on the money because I said first Africa and then I said Islander Polynesian. On the money. Yeah, but I was saying Monster Hunter does that as well. They take music from real cultures and they make like a fantasy version of it. So this is Tainted, probably my only one for today. Thank you, Tainted. This one goes for Acceptance from the End is Nights, from the composer of Binding of Isaac. Don't worry, no preacher. Thank you. Hope you're doing great. Thank you, Tainted. Let's listen to Acceptance from the End is Night. And the composer for Isaac is Danny Baranowski. It's an old school indie game composer guy. Oh yeah, the art of this looks like Isaac. Not Danny? Oh, it's the other Isaac composer. Yeah, this sounds like Isaac. It sounds like the good Isaac tracks. Ridiculon did Rebirth. Interesting. Oh, not expecting that. The End is Nice based on a classical piece. What is that? I recognize that. I recognize that, but I don't know what it is. CJ says, I should know the name of this one. I feel the same way. I feel like I should know the name of this. Yeah, it's one of these songs everybody knows but doesn't know the name of. But I'm actually good at that. I'm the guy that actually like knows the song that everyone knows and actually knows the name of the song. But I'm failing you guys right now. I'm supposed to be the guy, you know, that knows the name. Oh, it's Friends List. Davi, the guy, the composer. Yeah, if I don't know the name of the songs that nobody knows the name of, who is going to know? If it's by Friends List, then I probably don't know the name of it because I'm actually not a huge connoisseur of Friends List. Austin says, Davi, the composer once known as the guy. No, I want to still be the guy. Is Hungarian Rhapsody. Is it Friends List? Yeah, if it's Friends List, then there was never hope for me. Yeah, it's List. I don't know much of List. I find a lot of Friends List stuff kind of boring. Ike says, I agree, Davi. Yeah, I mean, this one is not boring. The Rhapsodies are not boring, but Friends List has a lot of like virtuosic stuff that are is just like too fast and soulless to me. By the way, you're escaping from a nuclear explosion in this sequence, which makes the song even more frantic. If I was escaping from a nuclear explosion in real life, this is probably not the kind of music I would have in my head. Just getting the fridge. Oh, the drums. Okay, and we're reaching the 5-minute mark, so let's skip around a little bit. There's a part here that is the most replayed part. Let's go to it. There's a little break. This is the most replayed part of the song. Oh, I remember this melody so much. That is so cool. That's such a good idea, man, to like take a public domain track like this and put in a game. So next up is Gravity Days from Gravity Rush. It would fit the Roadrunner clip. Oh, beautiful strings. Sounds like Smash Bros. This game, Gravity Rush, it reminds me of some sad news we got this week about Shuhei Yoshida. Did you guys see that? That he was like basically kicked out of PlayStation. One of the founding fathers of PlayStation. Gravity Rush was a great game, but not for those with motion sickness. Yeah. Zinning says, how much longer do you think you'll go? Probably another 40 minutes or so. Man, I'm a sucker for this kind of ensemble. Orchestra with drums and bass. It reminds me of like 80s anime. Nice. I didn't know like Gravity Rush had music like this. This melody is so good, man, on the strings. Is that a... This is called Gravity Days. Is this a gameplay track? I wonder. Or is it kind of a main menu kind of thing? It's got a great OST, which is why I've been trying to get you to listen to them. This is the main theme. I thought so. I love this combo, man, of orchestra plus drums and bass. It reminds me of old school Dragon Ball music. Remember with Kid Goku? Yeah, it's an intro track. Really cool. Next up is Stormblade. Last one from Stormblade, and it's Ace Combat 7. Magic Spear. Oh. Hold up. I accidentally pasted the previous track name on Stormblade's suggestion. But hold up. I have it memorized. It was Ace Combat something. Magic Spear. Ace Combat Magic Spear. Yeah, Ace Combat 7. Yeah. I had to press like Control C and I accidentally pressed Control V. Magic Spear. Guitars. Oh, this is a good one. Nice, man. Man. Yeah, so funky. And the guitar. How do you say that? Giovanni, how do you say like pegada? Cara tem pegada. How do you say that in English? Like the way the guy manhandles the guitar with like assertiveness and with dexterity. In Portuguese, we have a word for that. Man, as a no, it's not shred. I wonder if there's an equivalent word in English. When it comes to guitar, you know, I'm primarily a guitar player. Yeah, Giovanni says I have no idea how to translate that actually. You know, it's like the way someone handles an instrument with assertiveness and confidence and power, and it makes them sound like they really know what they're doing. Strum, no. Style, man, style probably the closest thing, but it is not at all the same thing. Finesse, it's like finesse but more aggressive. Spunk. You know what's interesting? The word we use for this thing that I'm talking about in Portuguese is called pegada, which is the same word that girls use about guys when the guy like really like manhandles her. I actually mean like sexually, like really touches her in an assertive way. Is the same word that we use for that, is the same word that we use for music as well, when the guy plays with like, you know, with confidence and assertiveness. Yeah, the literal translation is grip. The guy has grip on the guitar. But in English it doesn't make sense yet. as someone that was brought up in music with the guitar, that is something I'm so nitpicky about, and so few guitarists have the grip, the pegada. He's got game, yeah. And that, I feel like that's such an important part of playing instruments. Gusto. Yeah, the whole reason I'm saying this is because this guy has it. This guy has it. And there's so many guitar players, man, that they play like, you listen to the sound and the guy doesn't play it like he means it, you know? The guy might shred up and down on the guitar, but his right hand is weak, you know? His left hand doesn't have like feeling, doesn't have the grip. It's like vigor, yeah, it's like a vigorous, you play vigorously. And this track is very long as well. We're gonna start skipping ahead. Yeah, so we're at the 5-minute mark. Let's skip ahead a little bit. There it is, the grip. Man. Oh my god. This is some excellent guitar playing. That's really cool. Very cool. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna end. You know, one of my old guitar teachers when I was a teenager, in order to make me develop the grip, he would make me practice the drills and the songs. Like if I was practicing a solo or something, he would make me practice the solo with the guitar unplugged, like turned off. And he would stand at the other side of the room and he would say, like, I can't hear what you're playing. I can't hear it. And so I would have to play like stronger with actual more like physical force so that he would hear it on the other side of the room. Because when you're a beginner, and this is very common with like beginners, when you're a beginner in any instrument, you play so quiet and like timidly. And weakly. Void Symphony is the next one. Yeah, you guys in the chat, go learn some Portuguese to understand what we mean when we say pegada. Yeah, there's no way to translate. There's a weird time signature here. Shadik says, there's trippy things going on in this game. It sounds like it. Moonshine says, Voice Stranger enjoyers, there's dozens of us. It's one of the first tunes you'll hear in the game, sort of when the game really starts. Now they've transitioned to a more straightforward tempo. What game is this from? It's Void Stranger. Apple Juice says, what is that time signature? Yeah, I couldn't figure it out at the beginning, right? Signa says, I avoid strangers too. Oh, CJ says, it's my favorite game of all time. I've never seen this game. Sanders says it was my game of the year of 2023. Stormblade is leaving. Bye bye, Stormblade. Shidek says, in the game you move tile by tile to the stairway going down. The mechanic is you can pick up and store one tile and drop it in a blank spot to try to make a pathway. Oh, interesting. There's an ever-present arpeggio in this. It just keeps going. It almost sounds kind of hypnotic, which is good for puzzle games, right? They want to get you into that flow state. And these hypnotic repetitions, I feel like they almost help you get into that state of focus, deep focus. Listen to how the it keeps going. It never stops. Oh, the arpeggio is kind of one of the game's leitmotifs. Interesting. It's everywhere. Interesting. It's nice to see. It's nice to see a leitmotif that is not a melody. Some people forget that. A leitmotif does not have to be a melody. It can be anything. I always think of this example in one of Richard Wagner's operas. He had like so many leitmotifs. and some of them were just rhythmic figures. It was not even a chord, there were not even notes. But when a certain rhythmic figure would play, it would mean something. In this case, the leitmotif was the arpeggio, right? That's cool. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics OST. Backfire. I believe that is actually Blackfire. But who knows? Maybe I've played this game, but I don't remember anyone's back being on fire. Oh, it's backfire, like together, like one single word, like something backfiring. Okay. I love the Final Fantasy Tactics soundtrack. I don't know which track this is. Yeah, I recognize this. This game has so many good tracks. I'm impressed that no one has ever recommended like the really famous cliche tracks from this game. Like Trisection. Yeah, man, the trumpets. The brass working these Ivalice Final Fantasy games is so good. Xylo, thank you, Xylo. Very military, yeah. The snare drum is there. I heard a little bit that sounded like Final Fantasy VII's bombing mission at the start of the game. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can hear that. It's not the same composer though. This is Hitoshi Sakimoto, and the bombing mission is Nobu Ematsu. Spoot says this feels like late game. Yeah, I think it is as well. And I feel like there's leitmotifs in this as well. I'm recognizing them, but it's been too long since I played this game. Next up is Monster Girl Quest. And this is a final boss theme. I think it's this one. Oh no, this is a cover. Hold up. I think it's this one. It's this one. Oh! Man, this is nice. For a final boss theme. Again, it gives me hopes and dreams vibes from Undertale, remember, where, you know, it's a final boss theme, so it's supposed to be dangerous and tense, but like you're at that kind of victory lap phase where the song is mostly just happy. Nice. Right? Doesn't this give you hopes and dreams vibes? Nice. I almost feel like this could be a song, you know, with vocals and stuff. Sanders says strong OST for a age. Wait, is this a hentai game? Interesting. I guess we could say the music is a banger. A game of culture. This game is full of bangers, I'm sure. Ayo. Monster Gold Quest, man, it all makes sense now. Look at the name of this game. Monster Gold Quest. Yeah, and now it's gonna start to loop. The next one is from CJ. And it's another Void Stranger one. Nice. More Void Stranger. Let's see if we can detect on this next Void Stranger one. If we can detect the arpeggio leitmotif again. This sounds like Game Boy. CJ says, I don't think this one has it. Tina says, I was going to say Atari. I mean, it's not the arpeggio, but there's a crazy fast arpeggio going on. Man, the drums completely changed my perspective on the rhythm. It's interesting when songs do that. They start without percussion, and when the percussion hits, it just changes the way you perceive the rhythm of the song. Lo-fi beats to descend into the void to. Minecraft type of harmony. I know what you're talking about. The harmony it's kind of jazzy, is using some 7th notes. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. There's kind of a Minecraft vibe. Yeah, kind of jazzy. Oh, the blue note, the chromatism. And they just have some harmony. Yeah, this is good. They just have some harmony going, and someone is improvising like a jazzy solo. Music for walking around on a rainy day. Vibey. Such a good OST, goes so many different places. Oh. Could be a song for a detective point and click. Yeah. I think it's because of the jazzy vibe, right? It has that detective kind of noir sound. Oh, it is a little noir. Oh. Nice. Cool. Oh, we're back to Game Boy sounds. Man, that's such a sharp contrast. The slow, low-pitched Game Boy sound with the crazy arpeggio, super fast. And it's so empty. There's so little stuff going on. Cat Loaf is here. Hey, Cat Loaf. Oh, it's... Man, yeah, someone was saying... I think it was Sander, that the soundtrack goes into so many places. This track, like by itself, goes to so many places. It was jazzy at some point, then retro, crazy Game Boy sounds. Very interesting. And this is gameplay too, right? This track is for gameplay. It sounds like it could be for gameplay. So next up is Medieval, The Crystal Caves, suggested by M. Shields. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is another game I remember seeing in the magazines all the time. PS1. Who made this game, by the way? I remember it being popular. Is this a Sony game? It looks so... This game looks so... Western to me. Yeah, and of course it sounds like Tim Burton, right? It sounds like Halloween music. The choirs, the pizzicato strings. The sparkly percussion on top. And oh, of course, this is Crystal Caves. This is music for a Crystal Cave map. So of course the tinkly metal percussion helps with that. Of course, it sounds crystally. Sigma says, I feel like I saw the Insomniac logo on this game, but I'm probably way wrong on that. I mean, that would make sense because Insomniac isn't that a Sony studio, but it's a Western studio. Riku says that song reminds me of Macalania Woods from Final Fantasy X. It's done? Oh, that was a short one. Next up is Pray Everything is Going to Be Okay. Mick Gordon. Oh, this is by Mick Gordon. Not the Doom kind of Mick Gordon, right? I love when these composers show us their versatility, right? Their range. Now Raf says, can I add another super chat to increase my chance? Yeah, if you increase your donation, we'll bump you up because the track list is based on value. So if you increase your value, you go up. Like right now, I believe the white ones are the yellow super chats, right, Giovanni? These ones that we're listening to right now are the yellow super chats. Yeah. Capitalism at its very finest, yes. But now I think like by the number of tracks here, I think we'll probably get to listen to every track anyway. So if you just want to wait. Oisin says, oh really? Yeah, I think so. There's not that many tracks left. Oh man, the song's already ending. That was really unlike the Mick Gordon that I know. Really interesting. Xylo says, I don't see my track on the list there. Yeah, that was cool, man. Like I said, it's really cool when we... Ender Magnolia. Yeah, this is the next one. When we see like the range of these composers. Completely different from his Doom stuff. But anyway, Xylo said his stuff is not there. Let me see. It's here. Xylo. It's right here. Yeah, it's there. So guys, we're going to listen to all the tracks, but Giovanni has to go. He has something to do. Let's say bye to Giovanni, and I'm gonna close the requests, okay? And this will be our soundtrack for sadly closing the request for the day. So I'm gonna close the requests very, very sadly right now. I'm gonna click the mouse in as much of a sad click as I can do. Requests are closed. Bye, Giovanni. This one doesn't have the lyrics. This is the wrong one. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's a short track anyway. Let's listen to the correct one. Oh, this one is different. The other one was just piano. I mean, the other one was appropriate for us closing the requests, right? Yeah, there's the piano. Ender Magnolias. I've heard music from this game before. I have no idea what it is. This reminds me of 80s synth pop. At the beginning it was a little bit more synthy, right? Shadek says, I want to know what language she's singing in. I mean, at this point I almost expect a made-up language from these games with lyrics. Not a real language, yeah. That's what I thought. Are you going to play Lies of P? Yes, sometime in the future. I don't know when. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a real language. Is it over? Next up is Bulbul from Ender Lilies. I think it's this one. There's multiple versions of it. Is 9 souls on here? I don't know, let's see. There's Pikmin.
I'm lost in your world, looking for a purpose that belongs to
Oh, this is English. This is English. Sander says, I will be eagerly awaiting Davi 9 souls. I'm gonna play 9 souls. Yeah, I don't think 9 souls is in the list. Oisin says, it's probably the next game in the gaming channel. Yeah, that was the plan. But then Monster Hunter Wilds happened. So we'll see.
Voices I heard, the dreams that I lost changed. Nothing at all. I'm still my insufferable self.
I'm still my insufferable self.
Giving you warmth, hoping you realize.
I don't know why that sounds so funny to me. It is not supposed to be a funny song. Catloaf says, my heart says 9 souls, but my mind says, yes, Monster Hunter Wilds, let's go. Man, I'm so losing my mind waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds. The orchestra in this is so gentle, it's so quiet. Sometimes you forget there's a full orchestra in some of these tracks.
Should I be mad? Should I be glad? Am I enough? How can I be enough? So I'm proud of
Very
myself.
theatrical.
Reaching my goals, distracting my feelings changed. Nothing at all. I'm still mine.
Xylo says, taking a week off of work for Wilds myself. Nice.
I
have a countdown on my phone I keep looking at it every day. Nice. And this is M Shield's final suggestion. Pikmin. Man, I actually know very little about Pikmin music. I know that. My Japanese is very elementary, but is good enough to know that I know that means song of love in Japanese. Doesn't it? I is love. A wholesome song. And this is for the first Pikmin, right? I almost played the first Pikmin on GameCube. Like, it looked interesting to me, but I never got around to playing it. And I never played any Pikmin game. This song is about the Pikmin's love for Olimar. Nice. Yeah, the lyrics are from the perspective of the Pikmin. That's so much fun. That's kind of cute. Shadik says, I told work I have an appointment for my cat on Friday. I didn't say it was a Palico cat. The appointment is to smash in a monster's face. I haven't decided if I'm gonna stream Monster Hunter Wilds on release day. I haven't decided that yet. I know I'm gonna stream it. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it on release day. Arufin Yua Suo says, I'm very happy to know Japanese music in this way. We support you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ohayo. Which weapon type will you use? I main hunting horn. Lance is looking pretty good. I'm probably gonna main Lance as well. Bonk. Yeah, for the streams, because of the channel meme, for the streams I'm gonna do hammer. Shidek says, we'll probably see an influx of people at the stream if you did it on day one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It might be good for promoting the channel. Yeah. And it might be good for promoting the game as well, right? Because I want to promote the game because they're giving it to me. They're like sponsoring me. I want to help them out supporting the game and promoting the game. So next up is from Xylo. In Hell We Live, from Limbus Company. Beat Kihao. I think it's this one. Yeah, Sanders says a hammer is just a hunting horn that you can't blow. Yeah, it's a hunting horn, but worse. Man, so many songs with vocals to death. Yeah, Tommy says to the Japanese person that was here, "Eigo ga jouzu desu ne." So many melee songs, yeah. Limbus Company. These Project Moon games, I'm always at a loss. I'm always at a loss, like, about what to guess for these songs, because the music in the Project Moon games is so unusual. I usually would say this is not for gameplay, but with Project Moon you never know. Oh, and there's another one here, another Project Moon track. This is the theme song of the game. But does it play during gameplay? Probably not, right? It's probably like a title screen situation. M Shields is leaving. Bye bye, M Shields. Yeah, in the opening and title screen. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so I guess in this particular situation, it's actually what I thought. But there's sometimes in Project Moon games that, you know, if you just guess, if you take an educated guess and you guess like the usual thing when it comes to video game music, you get it wrong because Project Moon games is usually so unusual. It's usually unusual. And next up is more Project Moon. This is Library of Ruina, Poems of a Machine. Unusual is an understatement.
Roses are red, kiss
vocals again.
Violets are blue, electric sheep cannot be true. The books I read tell me there is hope as long
Library of Ruina. The other Library of Ruina
of you.
track we heard today, I believe, was that very childish one that was sang by a doll. This one is so different.
No need to overclock. My wish is locked. Only your time passes by.
There's nothing playful about this one.
Spinning round and round, pretend I don't need good erase, re-experiment. Only this time I'll recognize and I'll be blind. Forget the city's but power falls. So here I lie, reading your mind, poetic stupid rhymes.
Yeah, and there's elements of this. Like some of the instruments sound muffled. Each of the lyrical songs are meant for a character and are a representation of them in a way. Oh, that's why they're so varied.
I sought for death,
Yeah, this one represents a completely different
silicon flesh.
state of mind.
I broke,
This is called Poems of a Machine.
I bet it's something new. Marionettes cut down all the strings.
Her voice sounds kind of apathetic.
Faces of the moon. We lived in a dark cocoon. Tick tock, no need to hold
Wow, look at this. Her voice is so soft. It's
this locked. Every dream you
almost inaudible.
taste, the sweet nectar.
It's almost like a whisper.
Allow my heart to hold enough love to be broken. Maybe I'll try getting drunk. Finally, I cry for help from the top of my simulated lungs. Only your time passes by, and from my eyes now I will leave.
This is the game's end credits theme. Interesting. Yeah, and there's all sorts of like glitches. Can you hear like the glitchy sounds? Cool. Next up is Grand Blue Fantasy. Man, a lot of people recommend Grand Blue Fantasy. Lumiera Credo. I think it's this one. Archeola says this song is about a character in the game who is mentally damaged and is a robot of sort. You mean the previous track, right? This one sounds like a bad quality upload. Let me see if I can find another one. This one, maybe? Oh yeah, much better. Riku is leaving. Bye bye, Riku. Yeah, that's better, right? The other one was mono, like there was no stereo. Oh. This almost reminds me of One Winged Angel. Sounds like Fire Emblem as well, yeah. That's true, man. It really does sound like Fire Emblem. Like Fire Emblem final mission, final battle. And there's once again that blend of orchestra with an electronic beat. Can you hear? A little break in the action with woodwinds. The electronic beat is gone though. Nice. And this is obviously a boss, right? It has to be a boss. This is similar in a way to that Ace Combat track we heard that had like this spiritual element. You're in a situation of such high stakes that is a situation that like transcends and it becomes spiritual. Oh! Building up to something. Who summoned Meteor while I was in the... Why do I read your comments, Sigma? I start reading your comments like, come on, let's have some faith in Sigma. He's gonna say something productive and worthwhile. And then I keep reading and I keep reading and I just go, why did I start reading this? Gallo says, the airplane game that just has the Latin mass in it for some reason. Yeah. Where's this banger I just joined the stream on? It's Grand Blue Fantasy. is a joke about it sounding like one winged angel. Oh, is that what you're saying? The bathroom in there threw me off. I thought it was like a taking a dump joke or something. Next up is Persona. Full moon, full life. Guys, we're almost done with all the tracks in the list. This is Persona 3. Oh man, Persona music, man. More vocals. Persona music. Oh. I was about to say. Signa says, I'm going to start going to the bathroom to summon Meteor from now on. I thought that was the joke. I thought you were making a joke about taking a dump. Yeah, Persona music. At the beginning of this, I was about to say. Will they go back to that? I was going to say they're so good at expressing the day-to-day monotony of life, right? Yeah, like this part is more like day-to-day, but then it grew into something more epic. Grindering is here. Hey, Grindering. Cal Love says, I'm usually really good at distinguishing video game songs from other songs, but Persona just gets me every time with how much it sounds like it could be radio music. I feel like Persona music most of the time still sounds like video game music, at least to me. And again, I say this every time I feel, but I've never played a Persona game. The music kind of makes me want to play them. Emmett says, can you listen to her theme? The requests are closed for today, Emmett. But thank you for the request. We're about to end the stream. We only have 3 tracks left. Spook says they're really long RPGs, but it's a fun ride. Man, listen to these bass lines. Are you guys listening to this on headphones. You should, for the bass. Always headphones, right? Sander says, no, shame on you, Sander. Leave the stream right now. I'm just kidding, don't leave. Tommy says, no, but I have 2 subs. Nice. So we can hear the bass. Greendoring says, the playthrough can be 100 hours long for Persona, really? So next up is this Kingdom Hearts KH? Kingdom Hearts. I can't find this track. Hold up. Okay, I think I found it. Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's this one, right? And that's Yoko Shimomura, one of my favorite composers. Just the piano, low-pitched piano with choir. That's Yoko Shimomura's song. It's a great song. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura is one of my favorite composers. This piano makes me tense. Yeah, it's holding one single note. It's not changing at all. That creates a sense of anticipation because you want the song to move and it doesn't. And in addition to that, it's low-pitched piano, so it has that heavy, ominous kind of sound. And again, talking about games I've never played, I never got into Kingdom Hearts either. Sharik says, on top of the holy like chanting, yeah. But in this case, the spiritual aspect of the song, because the song is so apathetic, it almost makes it sound like death. It makes it sound morbid. I don't know what the song is about, but that's what I get from it. It sounds morbid. It almost sounds like a requiem. And the one note on the piano keeps sustaining. They're not changing the note. It's like the song is dead. It's not moving. Oh. The song is moving. Interestingly, they are still holding the note. It's getting more intense. There's more instruments. But it's still the one note. Battle BGM. Is this for a battle? Oh man, Yoko Shimomoto's strings. So good. Shidek says, Kingdom Hearts feels like I would need to watch a 9-hour composition video on all the story intricacies. That's the reason I don't play it. All I hear from those games is that they have good music and the story's stupidly wacky. Whoa! Wow. And they keep holding the note. Nice. Yeah. This might be, I don't know the game, but this might be like a dynamic track that changes depending on what's happening in the game, and parts of it might be for battles. Nice. And we're already at the 6-minute mark. Let's skip ahead. It's just gonna fade into the end. Man, really cool. So next up is Love Song of Eternal Devotion from S-Age Remake. I don't know what S-Age means. Silent Hill. Oh. Man, rare appearance of a horror track in these streams. Very rare. Yeah, Silent Hill 2. Apkin says, I love Silent Hill 2 music so much. That's a recent remake, isn't it? Three months ago. Man, is Konami back? Is Konami back yet? There's a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake coming out, and like Metal Gear Solid 3, yeah, this one was not what I was expecting, by the way, from Silent Hill. There's a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake supposed to come out soon. Metal Gear Solid 3 is literally one of my favorite games of all time, and I cannot bring myself to be excited about that remake because Konami is just in shambles. They gotta advertise the pachinko machine somehow. Exactly. I can't take the game seriously. Cat Love says, sounds like Risk of Rain. It does sound like Risk of Rain. Signa says, I never played Metal Gear Solid 3 because I wanted the sequel to Metal Gear Solid 2, which ended up being Metal Gear Solid 4. Signa, Metal Gear Solid 3 is way better than 4. So was this any good? This remake of Silent Hill? Is Konami back? Is what I'm asking. Should I be excited about the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? Now Waf says it was a masterpiece. This has to be like a credits theme, right? Come on. How is this in a horror game? This is in a cutscene or at the end of the game. Abkin says no, because Konami is just a publisher and there are 10 plus studios working on separate projects. Yeah, it's for ending credits. Yeah, I thought so. Catlove says Konami lost all respect after literally ditching the man that single-handedly made their success as a company. I mean, they were successful before Kojima. But yeah, I agree. That was the beginning of the end. That was the beginning of the end when he left. So next up is the last one. Pokemon Platinum. Oh man, some Pokemon route music. That's the perfect end for the stream. Pokemon route music. That's a vibe. Route 216. I played Diamond and Pearl 10 years ago, probably. Wait, what am I saying? 10 years ago? 20 years ago, probably. Oh. The watch thing on the bottom DS screen was the coolest mechanic ever when I played these. Man, the watch on the bottom screen. It was an interesting experience. Because at that age, during that era, I used to pull off all-nighters all the time. I remember playing Pokemon Diamond. I would start playing late afternoon, like 6 p.m. And I would play until 6 a.m. the next day. So playing the game with the watch, literally a clock in front of you all the time, and you're playing and suddenly it's like 3 a.m. You're like, oh boy, I better stop playing soon. And then you look at the clock again and it's 6 a.m. Wow, let's listen to more of that, because wait, it's not over? The beginning of this sounds like Animal Crossing 2 a.m. music. Oisin says, nah, it's over. I'm gonna listen to it again because I was yapping the whole time. Man, I have to recommend to you guys one of these days, maybe on the Democracy stream. Can I send a super chat to myself? Maybe on the next Capitalism stream, I'm gonna send a super chat to myself. I gotta recommend to you guys the bridge music from Pokemon Black and White. Bridge music, man. How can bridge music slap so hard? You guys have to see it. Yeah, Signa says you posted it on the Discord. It was hype, right? How come like the developers tell the composer, hey, don't worry about it, it's just bridge music. And then the composer just goes like full on 100% insane on it. But anyway, guys, that's the end of the list. So let's end the stream. Remember, tomorrow we're gonna stream Nier Automata on the gameplay channel. If you're not subscribed yet to the gameplay channel, here's the link. We're gonna have a blast playing Nier tomorrow. So guys, it is time to say bye to me in the chat, so I can say bye right back to you. Yes, you, Grindery, and also you, Catloaf, Signa, Omerthian, Oisin, Dayfus, Applejuice, Tommy, Shidax, Rose, Spoot. Shadex says, are we going to gun for the second ending? I don't know. I don't know how much I have left for the second playthrough. I do know we have a bunch of side quests, so maybe not second ending. Abken, Tanya, Archeolas, Spoot, Xylo. Bye bye guys. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow on the gameplay channel.